that we all have faith that we hide away forever, and we take it out and show ourselves when everyone has gone. Some are silk and some are leather, some places, but we're allowed to try them all. I'm going, I just setting up my rig. Greg made twice baked potatoes. I've never had a twice baked potato before. Oh, that's unexpected. One moment. Are we tracked? How is everyone? Oh, hello, Greg.
Good day, sir.
Good one. Damn, I don't have that many hands left to do. This is about to be done.
What are you up to, Greg?
I'm just playing a little bit of 2 Point Museum.
Hello.
Hi. Just got back from the gym.
Right on. I don't want to leave them a bad review, but that shit they're doing to Sid is really pissing me off.
Man, we're going on this long too over something so like, are they not thinking that they're just going to get the opposite effect?
They're about to learn.
I know. Like, geez.
If they get a hold of me about that, I'm gonna be like, so I'm lowering your star now because how dare you? And when you guys keep doing this and I get to 1 star and you call me again, I'm going to make another account and add another 1-star review. You guys think your average 4.2 or whatever right now is bad? Just wait. Keep calling though, because it's obviously working. That's the thing. I have no problem with the gym. The gym's fine. I mean, yeah, sometimes a machine that's broken takes 3 weeks for them to get fixed, but I have a wonderful experience. But doing cold calls to people who are members of your gym to try to convince them over the phone to add a star back to their 4-star review.
At this frequency, too, it's just harassment.
The frequency should be 0. If the star does not go back up naturally on its own because of improved service, then it's not a real review in the first place.
Exactly.
Well, it's a locally owned Planet Fitness. Now, don't get me wrong. I love Planet Fitness. We go there like about 3 times a week. The machines are fine. You know, sometimes there'll be one that's broken or whatever that takes a little too long to fix. My big thing is them closing at 7 p.m. on Saturdays. That's fucking wild. There's a couple days during the week. There's a couple days during the week where they are 24-hour, sure. But holy shit. They used to be 24-hour like a year ago. And then they're like, okay, basically on the days that we want to get out of here early and go party, it's no longer 24 hours. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, they changed that pretty quickly, though. Now it's at least open till 9.
On Sunday?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, it's open till 9 on weekends. All weekend, you know. Because 7 o'clock was fucking useless, right? Like, you do supper and want to go to the gym, you can't.
Yeah, you got like 20 minutes to get in there. But no, nobody should call you to be like, hey, could you put a star back on your review? No. I mean, I probably won't get involved, but it makes me want to. Because then they're going to be... if they call me once, it'll be the last time they do it. If I had the budget, would I do a home gym? Budget isn't the issue, it's the room. I do not have room to put gym equipment in the house. If we had a bigger house with like a gym room or whatever, I'd be in there every day. Bulking the fuck up. I don't like working out in public anyway. It's not a cop-out, I still go, but this is my least favorite sleep schedule to have right now, waking up at 9 at night. But I'm pushing forward.
That's when you got up?
Yeah, I didn't get to sleep until like almost noon. But that was on purpose. I'm trying to push forward. I want to get to where I'm waking up at like...
You've done this before.
5 in the morning. 4 in the morning would be perfect. 4 and 5 a.m. I love that. I can get up and shake the sleep off, get a shower, make an omelet, work for a while, and then Greg gets up and I can make him an omelet. You know, like I sleep all day. I get up an hour before Greg goes to bed. I hate that. I'm not nocturnal. It just my sleep schedule slowly pushes forward. I stay up a little later than I should. So every day I'm getting up an hour, or every couple days I'm getting up an hour later. I just eventually go through this 25-hour rotation. Think of it like I have on average, a 24-and-a-half-hour day. So I slowly, like, move, the offset keeps moving forward. Got a new vinyl today.
What'd you get?
Elaine Goriger, Rare Soundtracks and Lost Tapes. It's released exactly a year ago.
Huh.
It's the one who did the soundtrack for Fantastic Planet and a bunch of old French movies that I love the music
damn.
from.
What a find.
And my webcams for motion capture will be arriving tomorrow by 8 p.m. Hello, Boogs. I almost didn't catch that. right, Greg. I formatted the card. That was an issue.
Cool.
Oh, I just got your message. Thank you. Did you get the same flavor?
No, I got 3 different ones, so I got one of the same and the 2 other flavors. So
Sure, sure. Hello, Kimi and friends. How's it going? I'm good getting these pesky hands finished. Cash Try, thank you for the sub. Welcome. goes there?
Me.
What are you up to tonight?
I'm gonna be sketching a Yeens comic.
On the blue
precious
sky?
Ian.
2 people spoke.
Sorry. The one that you're putting on blue sky?
Yeah, the comics.
How many are you up
There's
to
some
now?
question.
This will be 8.
right, Kimmy, have a good night. I tell you, I'll be glad when I'm done with this shot. Jesus hell. It's been over a fucking week. But it's for the sake of experiment. So, come on. I have 9 hands left, and the entire animation will be done. Of this shot, and I can figure out what the hell I'm going to do for the next one. Well, Rick, I mean, I just started my stream an hour ago. I don't know. We'll see what's up. Oh, hell yeah, Jax. Lou is at 474 and Marty is at 441. So he's going to have a good little chunk of money when this is over, even if he doesn't sell any more from now. I'm going to play his ad on stream to see if anybody in here would be interested in buying one. It's nice that the number of both of them has stayed pretty much consistent. I mean, obviously Luigi's always going to have like a little more given current context and everything, but it's cool to see that they've, you know, kind of stayed at the same 474 and 441. So they're only like 30 something apart, with almost 500 sold, which is nice. Which is nice. Just hasn't even played yet. I'm already cracking up. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm back.
I'm getting ready to show the plush ad. Because Lou is at 474 and Marty is at 441. With 3 weeks to go.
Hello, Mario.
This is it, Luigi.
Hey, Mario! Whoa!
Hey, B, you good? We heard. Oh shit, my bad.
What the hell is the matter with you?
Me?
He's asleep.
You were in there too.
You know he's sleeping.
The Sopranos Koopas. So great. But yeah, his personal goal is 500 of each of them, and he's very, very, I mean, he's only got to sell 26 more of Louis and 59 more of Marty with a week remaining, 21 days. So he's extremely close to that, which is great. 6 hands to go.
Nothing.
Where did we go? Didn't mean for the music to change.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh god.
You all
I was
right?
drinking my water and I drank it stupid. Ugh.
Don't drink your water, stupid.
Oh. Fine, just don't call me stupid.
Crossroads and friends, how y'all doing? About to finish up on these hands.
What's after that?
the next shot.
Yeah. Well, at least it's not a fucking walk cycle.
Not well.
Ah, it's nothing.
Well, a big chunk of it here, he's not even really moving.
Exactly.
And yeah, for this shot of it, there's, you know, I may just do the whole body on one fucking layer and do everything just straight ahead. I don't know. Except the hands.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
If you just want to make a custom plush of your character, you can go on Alibaba or AliExpress and get in contact with those people. Obviously, getting them to design one for you, if you only want one, yeah, it's probably going to be a couple $100. At the very least. And, you know, and it will take like a month or two for them to get back to you. But it is possible. It's better than, you know, like trying to set up a campaign or whatever. Budsies! I know a couple people that went through Budsies. Those are not too bad. Lord, that fucking medallion must be the key to immortality, because no matter the condition it's in, it cannot be destroyed. Lord almighty. I deserved that. I deserved that. my lord. This is just the first model that I had professionally made of any of the characters from the violence. He is kind of the main character. The other one was just a face rig I had made like 4 years ago. I have a wolf one, even though it's unfinished. There it goes. Denied. Get out of here with that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm just laughing too much at the variety of fart noises coming. Yes. Well, have a good night there, folks.
Are you going to bed? Well,
Yeah.
Have a good night, Greg.
Have a good night.
All right. Y'all working on anything?
Yep.
Yup.
I'm doing my ad. I got the footage in there of the comic itself, and I'm just doing a little last little infographic that has like the price, like when the pre-orders are.
Mm-hmm.
And I decided to go back into Blender and just have Dynamite in a loop, like licking the inside of the bowl. So that's what I'm doing.
I'm rated. Hey, Reagan and friends, how's it going? Just getting this animation finished up. Got a few hands left to do, and that's it. You know, kiddo, I need a lot of things to stay afloat as a merc, but, just a couple little hands. Oh shit, yeah. Not that much at all. Yes, there's a leak in the wall behind us. One of the mechanics is taking care of it. Yeah, DT did a really, really good job on that. Oh, that's just the sound of a water pipe. Just whenever someone takes a shower or does the dishes or uses the toilet, it's directly behind me going straight down.
You think that's bad?
Sometimes there's vomit around the toilet. There's shit around the Uranus.
I have to play that. The toilet and the Uranus. Were you using the toilet or the Uranus? Where? Yeah.
Well, fucking Alexander.
That's where the dicks hang out.
Oh, that's right. Gaylor told me you're helping with cleanup here now, eh?
You shake 'em more than once, we know what you're doing.
How long you been at it?
48 fiscal hours.
Boy, that's more than enough time to see a nightmare or two around here, eh?
Sometimes there's shit on the outside of the toilet.
Huh?
Sometimes there's shit on the outside of the toilet.
Is that right?
You think that's bad, you should see the Uranus.
Huh?
You think that's bad, you should see the Uranus.
Did it get pretty hairy over there, or?
Sometimes there's shit on the outside of the Uranus.
What?
Sometimes there's shit on the outside of the Uranus.
Fuck. Well, how do you think it got there?
Remember how I said sometimes there's shit on the outside of the toilet?
Yeah.
Well, I bet the shit got on the outside of the Uranus the same way the shit got on the outside of the toilet.
Isn't that something?
Is this piss now streaming?
Wayne?
No.
Hey, now, not so bad than you. Alexander!
There, you're Canadian. In here, European.
Oh, shit. Looks like someone unswallowed over there.
You think that's bad? Sometimes there's shit on the outside of the toilet.
Huh?
You think that's bad? Sometimes there's shit on the outside of the toilet.
Well, I spray the seat from time to time when I got crap on tap. But I never miss the bowl entirely. Fucking degens need to mind their scruples.
You think that's bad? You see the Uranus.
Huh?
You think that's bad? You see the Uranus.
Pretty hairy over there?
Sometimes there's shit on the outside of the Uranus.
What?
Sometimes there's shit on the outside of the Uranus.
How the fuck did shit get there?
Remember how I said sometimes there's shit on the outside of the toilet?
Feels like you told me that nearly a year ago now.
Yeah, we're kind of burning daylight here, eh?
I bet the shit got on the outside of the Uranus the same way the shit got on the outside of the toilet.
Well, no offense or nothing, but I think I'd rather just piss outside, Alexander.
I just came in and washed my hands.
Why'd you wash your hands?
Out of dirt.
Well, I never done.
Maybe I'd have dirt with you and then just wash my hands after that dirt.
Hey, gents, I know how the shit got on the outside of the toilet and also the Uranus, but why would someone take a shit on the outside of the toilet and also the Uranus?
Because that's where the dicks hang out.
Message.
Oh, Lordy. There's only one hand left. That's it. I think. Unless there's some cleanup I'm missing. You know, kiddo, I need a lot of things to stay afloat as a merc, but the Dirty 30 thing is just a commitment to work on stream for 30 days in a row, with no off days in between. This just helps to keep me focused and a little bit of a showcase of what's going on. Are we on day 9? Yeah.
False alarm.
know, kiddo, I need a lot of things to stay afloat as a merc, but right now there's one thing I need more than anything else.
A shower?
Wow. Wow, that was incredibly rude. You know, kid. Maybe I should just do it on 3s. Next part. How would this look on 3s? Animes don't really do 4, or anime doesn't really do 4s. They'll do 1s, 2s, and 3s. Almost always 2s. Actually, it's kind of a half and half between 2s and 3s. But by 3s, I mean 8 frames a second. By 2s, I mean 12 frames a second. Let's draw Fox for a change. They're often a variance. Oh, let me show you. I know we were talking about this the other day. Give a bit of an example. Again, this is for educational purposes. I'm not pirating a show. Every time I'm hitting the E key, it's going forward a frame. Try to get forward to this one scene where I see, yeah, right here. So the background picture, I mean, yeah, you're right. Like if a show is at 24 frames a second, it's at 24 frames a second. Like you're getting an update on your screen 24 times a second. But some things will hold. Notice the buildings in the background. It's very hard to tell because they're moving so slow, but those are actually moving at 24 frames a second. If you look at his rear view mirror on the left there, that little mirror that's to the left side of the screen, you notice 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And his driving, his arm driving and everything moving on him is the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I mean, it's holding here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And these poles that are passing in the background, right here, this one, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Like there's 3 different frame rates going on here based on how much effort the production team felt required to put into each component of this shot. You've got the still image in the background, the painting of the skyscrapers, and that's moving very, very slowly, but it would be steady. And since it doesn't have to be drawn over and over again, it's just an image. They can make it go by just once every frame. They can move it every frame. You can't really tell very well, but it's moving at the full frame rate of the video. But here you can see his talking and the rear view mirror are at a lower frame rate. And the pole that's going by in the background really fast, that's at 2. They could have done that on 1s if they wanted to, and it would have looked a lot smoother, but you can tell that pole there, and there, it's a different picture every time. It's not just the exact same pole. So they didn't want to put too much. If they left that as just a single image, it probably would have been on 1s because it would have been smoother and they wouldn't have to redraw it over and over again. Yeah, let me like this shot here. Let's see how this works. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Well, 1. No, it's those frames. It's on 1s, just a slight quiver of the engine. Then 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, you see the turbo there, or the exhaust coming out of the back of it. Which is 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. But yeah, notice the car stays still, but that yellow exhaust spark only lasted for 1 single frame, and now it's on again, and I bet it turns off on the next frame. Yeah, see, car stays still, and it's cars at 2 frames, or like every 2 frames, but the sparks there, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So you're going to get this extra high frame rate flicker of those sparks, but the car isn't moving at the same frame rate. So it's going to look like the sparks are like moving at a faster frame. Oh, that one was there for an extra hold. 1, 2, 1, 2, or 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, so in the end, it looks like this. See, like the flickering of the car sparks in the back is at a higher frame rate than the actual car updating. And honestly, when it gets to this image, notice the image of the car isn't changing. It's just being moved around. It's not even like shrinking in size. They're just moving it at that point. That way they can save on production this image of the car here, see? That one. See, now just scooting to the side, and then sinking down. So they don't have to keep redrawing the car at that point. They can just use that one cell and just move it. Here's a good one. Same thing, the background. The very background with the signs and the buildings is moving at the full frame rate. See, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. It's just every frame it's updating. But you notice the overhead poles are 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And the car's moving from side to side like that. Notice they're much smoother. It's but you notice like all the things that usually move at that high frame rate in this scene here, you notice that they're not changing. It's just single images that are sliding. And like the reflections are moving at 24 frames a second, like on the windshield. But that's easy because it's just a black rectangle that they're drawing there. See? So that's a little easier thing to do. And then you get inside the car. You fast forward a little bit. Yeah, like things like this, where this whole shot here is just a still image of her. I mean, Kusanagi, she's like in her head, like talking through the machine that she's hooked up to, but you'll see here the different things that just whoosh by that are on 2s, but everything scrolling in the background is moving like every single frame that I press here is updating. Trying to find one where they're like loading the gun. Yeah, right here.
Message.
You see the background moving every single frame. She's on 3s. She's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, holding 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And you notice he's updating on a completely different set of frames. Going back on him, like she goes 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, but when she's on like 1, 2, maybe that's when his updates. Watching the guy now, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Interesting, 1, 2. Yeah, he's on every 2 frames. Because his movement here, because she's like, take the wheel, he's like, oh, you know. So he's doing a more sudden movement. She is just reaching back to get her gun and load it up. So I guess it's excused for it to be on 3s instead of 2s. And while the background that's very smoothly, very quickly going by is just on 1s every single frame, including the little bit of the rear view mirror you can see behind his hand, which was a nice detail they still decided to put in. And now here you see the boats that are going by. Like, pay attention to the boats. That's just one single image. The waves coming off of the boats are fully animated, but the boats themselves, that's just a still image on a cell that they're just moving. So that can be on individual frames. See the boats going 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. But now we've got the car that has to be redrawn every frame that it's on there. So that gets demoted down to every other frame. So it's like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then gone. So you end up with You can kind of see it's on a different frame rate. And Kusanagi, when she cocks her gun, the movement is a little bit quicker than her reaching up and grabbing the gun. So just for a moment, she goes into 2s instead of 3s. Yeah, like right here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, you know, just on and on. 1, 2, 3, hold, and then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So just for that brief moment where she cocks the bolt back on that gun, it gets a little tiny bit smoother than it was. Yeah. No, just a little example of how frame rates go different. But and when you see it slow like that, it's like, oh, some of them are updating when others aren't. It looks really fucking weird. And it does. But when you're playing it at regular speed, your eye doesn't really notice it that much. Yeah, I think I'm going to try drawing Fox today.
So probably not anytime immediate, but 4.4 looks pretty cool.
No, I mean, even 4.2 looks awesome. I want to change. I want that the compositor, your thing that you're doing right now, you could probably update. Probably, and it would be fine, and your frames would render out probably more than 6 times faster than they are now.
That's crazy. I mean, I'm not doing a whole lot, but still.
Yeah. But, you know, every time a new Blender comes out, I give it a try and see what I can do.
Kuwahara is like almost 3 times faster, apparently.
You know.
And all the timeline updates. Did you see all that shit for animation? Like, ugh.
Oh, the non-linear stuff, or
yeah, there's tons of stuff. But yeah.
Wait, Fox, where is your grease pencil?
That's a very personal question.
Does he not have a... Well... Oh, it's because he doesn't have a fucking frame yet. Okay. Yeah, I was dumb. We're good. Yeah, I could just draw Fox. I need his reference up. There's a specific picture of Fox. It's the one where he's drinking the tea, and I think it's the best picture of my version of Fox McCloud that I've ever drawn. It's sad because it was from several years ago. I mean, he looks great in the plush ad, but this one, just his expression in it is so good. You're gonna have to find it. What is the oh shit. The Togepi Bible. I said, there he is. AC, that'll work. Yes, there's a Bible. There's the rules of canon to the world. And I was like, I'm screenshotting this and taking notes. Not really something for stream to show the screenshot, but holy jeez.
It's at least nice to know that everyone in the images, they're consenting.
No one dies and everyone respawns. Everything turns out fine. July. All right, where's my avatar? Wait, so that added a background image. But where? Okay. Went way better than I thought it would.
Message.
How's it going? only in the intro. don't know if I'm gonna draw him with his jacket on or off. I like it without better. This is just a placeholder picture. I know he's got his jacket on in this one. Just kind of like it without. Looks more complex and detailed.
Message.
You know, kiddo, I need a lot of things to stay afloat as a merc, but right now there's one thing I need more than... Right now there's one thing I need more than anything else.
A shower?
Wow. Wow, that was incredibly rude. Well, thanks, Suited. I appreciate that. You know what I miss having for breakfast? It's a grapefruit with a little bit of sugar sprinkled on it, just split in half. It used to be one of my favorite things to have for breakfast when I was a little kid. Have that little weird triangle spoon with the jagged edges and get the pieces out.
My mouth couldn't properly appreciate the palate story of a grapefruit until recently.
Really?
Yeah.
Why, did you just think they were too sour?
Yeah, and I think it's because my grandma ate them a lot, and when I was a kid, it's just like a giant, beautiful, delicious orange. And so when you're a kid and you're anticipating like, oh, this is going to taste like
Sweet
sugar,
tangerine
and it's not.
orange, and it's
Yeah.
tear jerker.
So I just couldn't get behind it.
Yes,
but now
Casey.
it's delicious.
Episode 1, 2, and 3 are fine being seen in that order. Yeah, the stories are out of order chronologically as you go through, but it's, you know, you're meant to see it in the order it's made. mean, the previously section of episode 3 is going to have an even older story. It's like 9 years before episode 2. It's just a a brief thing to show Fox's parents and what they were up to. And then when that's over, it gets back to, you know, episode 2 getting wrapped up. Who did we lose?
Oh, Greg, I guess. He didn't log out.
Let's say I've got somewhere between 15 and 20 minutes done of episode 3. I've been spending a lot of time experimenting, though. I'm trying to find a good medium. Something that the quality is a little bit lower, but we get it out a lot faster. I have no idea what the runtime is going to be. I have I have the first half of episode 3 blocked out. And I'm afraid it's going to be like 30, 35 minutes long. I've got people helping me this time. But I'm right in the middle of trying to figure out what the best way to animate the show is going to be.
You're not teching.
I'm trying to fastball.
Well, you don't L cancel fast enough. Why is it so hard for me to do a short hop?
You're holding the button too long. Just try flicking the side of it.
Oh, there it goes right there.
See?
Yeah, I think I was just hitting it too early.
Hey, what are you guys playing?
Val, you know exactly what we're playing.
Nah, the name totally slips my mind. God, it was right on the tip of my tongue. I had it a minute ago.
Just ignore him, Slip.
Was it, that's right. Gay, super gay brother babies. No, wait. Super gay baby brothers baby brawl. Yeah. The hell is all that number stuff?
We're playing a test build.
A what?
We're bug testing the game. It's an open beta.
You're an open beta.
This is really starting to tick me off.
don't do that very often anymore, and it's a shame. It's causing my skills to atrophy.
Doing what?
Not freehand drawing anymore. I miss it.
Well, the few times you've done it, it looked pretty good to me. But I know where you're coming from.
Not as good as I used to be able to draw like 7, 8 years ago. I mean, if I get back into it, I'll be fine. I'm not worried about it. It's just I've been doing the Blender 3D, 2D stuff for so long. My 2D skills have kind of. Would I ever consider some frame? Well, I mean, technically all of these are hand-drawn. You just mean without any 3D reference. It's like, yeah, I can do that, but have fun waiting 3 years on a cartoon that's 2 minutes long. I mean, I did episode 1 that way, and everyone thinks episode 1 is cute and endearing, but in a crude, ugly, beginner sort of way. Episode 2 looks much cleaner and smoother than episode 1, but you know, there's always going to be people, I liked you better when you drew shitty, and it didn't look as good. It's just, I appreciate that. I understand. But I'm working on my style. I don't know what my ultimate style is going to be once I get working on the violence. But as of right now,
don't want to. You also don't want to like stay in one place creatively too. You know, making the same looking cartoon all the time.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to look at my stuff from 20 years ago and have it look exactly the fucking same. I mean, unless there's like a contractual agreement where you've got to stay consistent working on someone's TV show, sure, but
yeah, that's different.
I don't want to draw exactly the same way as I did 20 years ago or even 5 years ago. I want to look back 5 years ago at all the projects that I made and be able to go, whoa, I can do so much better than that now. Not everybody can do that. I mean, I sure as shit can't do that much on a lot of my things, but even if I can make the characters look this detailed, even if it's like at an anime sort of frame rate where there's a lot of holds and the mouth movements aren't, you know, so great, I want to get more stories out. I'm starting to get tired of. Have a good night, Rekka. I'm starting to get tired of making the animation look super smooth, but at the same time, you know, it takes me months to get just a couple minutes of something out. And I don't want to stay on that for the rest of my life, even with other people's help. But if I do cut over to like the anime style of things, I'm definitely going to be shadowing and adding a lot more detail to the characters than what used to be there. So I can do this great animation like a wolf here. You know, kiddo, I need a lot of things to stay afloat as a merc, but there's no wrinkles, there's no buttons, there's no threads, there's no pockets, there's no little rips or clasps or extra designs in the character. But, you know, as the trade-off, you get to see them very well animated. I'd love a whole cartoon where Wolf is this well animated, but shit, this sequence here has taken me almost 2 weeks. Now, granted, if I stayed up busting ass on this like 14 hours a night, I could probably get it done in less time, but you know.
You're also the only one working on this scene right now.
True.
For the most part. Like, if it was divvied up, like, you do the walk, cycle, keyframes, someone does the next camera angle, and then the next one, and they all just kind of get worked on at the same time, it would reduce the production time quite a bit, but you're just trying this on. It's your first time doing it this way with the motion import onto Wolf's model.
Yeah. Well, the cameras get here tomorrow. I'll set it up and do a test. You know, I said, like, start with Rococo and whatnot. I'm actually going to try all of them. People are nagging Jack for a full version of the Severance theme.
I mean, they can write it themselves. They know how.
Thanks to you. But no, good night, Yuki. Have a good sleep. I told him, I'm like, it's just me singing over a song that exists already. It'd be like an afternoon of light work. Hello.
Hey.
Hey, Joe.
How's it going?
Good. I thought that was an interesting topic a minute ago, talking about wanting to progress your style by incorporating mocap, but also by like looking back and doing more drawings from memory. I feel like both is the right thing to do, is to do both.
Yeah, it's just figuring out exactly how to pull that off. Just, I want to get more stuff out. I would love this year at some point to have a big boom and just, like, even if it's not episode 3, just other stuff. And anybody that leaves a comment on my channel, episode 3 is never coming out, or just delete, ban, don't care. I'm putting out content. There's always going to be somebody that complains about stuff. But those are the little voices and little things in the back of my head that keep me from reaching my full potential sometimes, I feel. It's like, oh, I don't want to do that, because if I start going in that direction, people are going to be like, you promised episode 3, you liar, but it's never coming, blah, blah, blah. And I'm I feel if I can start putting out more content, it will put my soul at ease, and I'll be able to go out and do other things and feel less guilty about it. So that's one thing, like I always feel guilty about going out and doing stuff. And I've coached myself on this for years, but it does nothing. I'm still like, oh, you're going out having fun, having a vacation, but you know, it's been 8 or 9 days. You need to get back on your shit. You're behind. And I feel that finding a faster way to put stuff out and just jumping over to it and telling everyone, including my patrons, hey, this is the new style. This gets content out faster. I hate that word, content, but I mean, you know, you get what I'm saying. Shorts and
I'd also like to release more.
Yeah.
Feel like I'm on a roll when I'm releasing stuff.
Yep.
So it's not even about it being faster. It's just like on an actual rhythm.
Yeah. I'd like to release an animation at least once a month. And that's a lot to ask in the current, like, animating stuff like this frame by frame and for seconds and like full body 12 frames a second is a lot to ask for. It's like even like half of the shit I did the other night where I stayed up until 9 or 10 in the morning doing it just non-stop. I don't know. I gotta find a happy medium. And it may involve, you know, never animating like this stuff again, or at least at half the frame rate. If the world was fine with this being animated at half the frame rate,
I mean, you might be able to do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, who's looking at Ghost in the Shell and being like, this sucks because it's not animated on tubes?
Yeah, but there's other elements to it. It's not just the frame rate. Like, it's the detail of the frames and things like that. I can't, like, can I animate at the level of Ghost in the Shell? Absolutely. Like doing all that 2s and 3s and holds and having the mouth movements just be, you know, open, closed, half open and stuff like that. Yeah. But then you'd lose all the articulation of like the animal teeth and mouths and like a lot of, you know, kiddo, I need a lot of things.
Well, that's why we're going to experiment with it and do those anime shorts.
I mean, honestly, the mouths and teeth and stuff like that ain't what consumes the time. I've got this mouth stuff down to a science. And the mouth movement stuff is super easy. Like it's like a muscle memory thing at this point.
That's also a priority. I feel like even if the character's body isn't moving, the mouth always has to be animated the same quality.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see, you know, just kind of an experiment to see if it looks good.
I'd love to stay up later and hang out, but I need to get to bed. Yeah.
And I just got
What's wrong with you?
I know.
It's okay. I'll see you some more.
You sleep too much.
I'll be around tomorrow.
I say as I get up at 9:30 p.m.
Yeah. All right. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All righty. Have a
Later.
good day.
Later. Be well.
Well, tomorrow I'll get to try out the motion capture stuff if I have time.
Sweet.
Cool.
Doing that, you know, the Rococo thing or whatever it's called. I thought about Breckle with the VR head or the Vive controllers and all that. I will try that too. Just thinking like, well, I originally wanted to try Rococo, and I'm gonna try that now, and I'm gonna like actually no, I'm gonna try all of them that I can and find the best one that looks the smoothest. That bottom line, every single method that I could try for the mocap stuff is going to require some form of cleanup. Just finding the one, the one that it requires the least amount of cleanup is what I'm looking for.
Okay, so you're already prepared for that part. That is a big step.
Yeah, like I've done cleanup, like cleanup on 3D models. I can do that. I have no problem with cleanup. It's just how much of it. You know, it's like when I send you guys my in-betweens to do, 100% of the time I'm going to find some little thing or whatever that you guys did that I've got to clean up on those in-betweens. The goal is to get that to the smallest amount possible, which, I mean, you guys are already there. I'm not like getting on you or anything. Your work is great, but just as an example, it's like finding the way to get the mocap results. Like part of it's not going to be the program. Part of it's going to be making sure that the room has good lighting. I'm using decent webcams, etc., etc. But I'm going to download. I'm going to buy another animation really quick from Actor Core. I'd show it on screen, but it's got my credit card information. I might dox myself. But I'm going to look at the repertoire of dance moves that this thing's got really quick. And I'll show you how easy it is to just paste stuff in. Of course, this will be, of course, the one day that Actor Core's website is not loading. Nope, never mind. There it goes. It's just being slow as fuck. Okay, so there's fighting stuff. DT, you might want to look into this. And
let me see.
Also, well, yeah, actually, I can show this. I can show this on screen. So these are this is the same rig that I'm using for Wolf. I can buy these because each movement, it's like $2, $3, $4. That's less than a pack of cigarettes. That's like a third of a price of a pack of cigarettes now. But yeah, just, you know, a day's worth of drawing or capturing over, it'll only cost you a couple bucks. But this is, let's say, combat. Unarmed attack, a hit and dodge. They have a total of over 4,000 animations.
That's
and like
pretty
the two-parter ones, you have to buy each of them separately. So like when you have two, you know, makes sense. It's two different mocaps.
And you can put these on any rig, or is it specifically the rig that they give you?
Well, that's retargeting. You can put any rig. There's a thing in Blender called retargeting, where basically you put both characters in a T-pose and get them overlapped like merging with each other as close as possible, and then you retarget one rig to the other rig, and it does the best job that it can. Yeah, let's say right ducking. They load it. You get a preview. You can, you know, zoom out. You can put it on this model. You can just pick one of their like little boy model, I guess. It's a little kid. Because yeah, it's like you could retarget it to anything. Orc guy. And you can do it at 60 frames a second, 30. You can do it at 24. Like when you you have the rights to all the frame rates and everything. When you go to download it from your personal collection, you just pick which you pick. If you want it in an FBX, do you want it for Unreal, do you want it for Blender, do you want it at 24 frames a second? So there's the female model. So like when you buy it, you can download it as all of these. It's not buying it for each specific model. Like when you buy it for $225, you have it for every single one of these if you need them.
Right, you download, you buy the animation, and you can apply that.
But if you want it, you can ask, like, you can set it to whether, like, which model it comes with. I don't know how many you can pick from, but yeah.
That's pretty neat.
And let's see. Let's say I got this one. I'm gonna turn it off because this might show my information. I'm gonna buy this for $225. But what I'm more interested in is doing actual mocap by myself. No, you can edit the animation like Rail and Painter. You can, like, when you download it, it's in these here, like the keyframes.
A lot of things to stay afloat as a merc, but right now there's one thing I need more than anything else.
A shower?
You can go in and, you know, move everything around if you want.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really easy. There's like a lot of frames. So you would have to delete all of them or use animation layers.
Yeah, what I would do is just delete, like, leave it to where every fourth frame has the motions in it. I'll show you here in just a minute how this works. So, I agree. Terms and conditions. Yeah, definitely don't want to show that on there. I do not have any points. I will use my PayPal account. Assuming my PayPal account has money in it, I think it does. I don't like leaving my money in PayPal. Oh yeah, I got plenty. Okay. PPL. They've got my account. Get in your wallet. $225. Yeah. I'm that one that you saw there, the bob and weave and dodge thing. Download in my inventory. All right. I think I can show it again. See, you can see the other two. These are the two that I'm using for Wolf. And he's like, hey, I'm ahead. And then the one where he sits down and gets up and all that. I edited them and, like, slowed it down a little bit. But these two here are the ones that I used for Wolf. You click download. And you can upload an actor. You can upload your own model. And it will apply it to that. But for here, like, you can pick if it's like a girl model or a guy model. Or you can do export motion only and it doesn't even do the model, which is what I'll do. Target application Blender, FPS, so you can pick 60, 30, or 24. I always do 24 because that's what my cartoon's at. And and all this is grayed out because I'm just doing motion only. I'm exporting just the rig. I'm not even doing the robot or the other rigs or the models, because I already have my model set to this rig with the same names and everything. So I'm downloading it. Downloading it. I think it did. Yeah. It should download. Oh, there it goes. Oh, it had to queue up. Never mind. It's got a. As you can see here, it's got a. It's downloading here at the bottom. Compressing one items. It's putting everything in a zip with folders, and you'll see you'll get a little. Oh, the download started. Okay. So I've got the zip. rightducking.fbx. Motion capture stuff. Motion. Putting the FBX in my folder. And now, let's say, I'll make this even longer. So now we've got this model with all this stuff going on. He goes here this far. Let's say starting right here. I'm going to put a marker. So I import that FBX, which I should be able to do right here. File, import FBX. Go to the folder, right ducking FBX, import. And there we've got the model. And all of its frames at the beginning. Let's see. You know, kiddo, I need a lot. And there's the animation I got for $2, $2.25.
Look at him go, little skeleton man going in.
Yeah. So I can go in here, check this out. Select all of these at this frame and hit Control C. And now I go into this one. I can, hide that. I can go into this model of wolf that has the exact same bones, except, I added his head there. I deleted the robot's head. So I should be able to go right here and hit Control V. And now we have wolf.
Oh, wow. Okay. Just that easy, huh?
That Control C, Control V, dude. I'm not fucking joking. And that's with stepped. That's that's stepped interpolation because I've got them on 2s.
Right.
So I could go in here and go to his modifiers and set it back to 1s, and then there he is.
Yeah. I do remember you did show me that it's like, oh well, if you Control C, Control V, you can do that with poses, and I was like, what the fuck? You can do that? Crazy. I also really like how you can open one Blender file, copy a set of nodes, even shader.
It's very
nice. Go
nice.
to a different paste it, and it works. Crazy.
If you need him to stay in place, you can delete everything from this bone, the one that moves him around, and he'll just do it in place. It's just the bone that moves him forward. But my whole thing is, am I going to be able to do this? No, can't. What do you mean canon? Like this is just. I'm just showing people how to. No, like this is. I paid $2.25 to download this and just show that you can do this stuff with it. Yeah, for $2, that's nothing. For like full licensed animation of a character for $2.25. That's that's like a couple $100 of mocap things for a full episode. That's fucking nothing. But yeah, my goal is to be able to make mocap stuff this good. Of course, like I said, the tail is not mocapped. I have to do that animation myself, which would take like 5 fucking minutes. Animating a tail is fine, especially with the wiggle bones thing. But yeah, if you like for your boxing cartoon thing that you're doing with your little friend, if you want any help with that or how I set this stuff up or whatever, just ask. I don't know if you want to use stuff like that for your
I'll
cartoon,
think about it.
but like holy shit, like having the and like if you don't want to use the ones from the store and you would rather me do some mocap or get a friend to do it or whatever, I can help you with that too. Because my goal is not to use these pre-mocap things. I don't want to use those. If they're there and they're license free and whatnot, if I need one, sure, but I'd like to do them myself. But yeah, I've got this model of Wolf set up, so if I still have to go in and animate his head, and his smile and talking and all that stuff, but that's a tiny sliver of the work compared to like all the body moving and stuff. I don't know, it's neat, something neat to fool around with.
I was going to ask if I were to send you a video of myself, would I be able to like, or do you need like a special tracker or a special camera?
No,
you need two cameras. Right?
Did you see that Rococo Vision thing that I was looking at?
Yeah, you needed like a thing on the corner, like some kind of like specific symbol, and then.
Well, that's the 2 webcam one.
Yeah.
The single camera one is free. You could do it right now. You could do it right now. Okay. All you would need is one webcam, and here's one that someone did 3 weeks ago with just a single webcam. I don't know. It's just 4 seconds. I don't know if it's any good or not, but.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just. You'll notice, like, at the start, a lot of people have had this problem where the model tends to lean forward like this. But you can grab just one bone in the middle of the pelvis and scoot it backwards, and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then, it's free. You get what you pay for. And the Rococo webcam thing does not do fingers.
I'm cool with that.
But
I never animate my fingers.
I can animate fingers. I'm not stupid. I know what I'm doing. But just the movements and IK and things like that can be a little.
You can also capture fingers.
Yeah, there's another thing you can do to. You can get everything done like this and have the fingers just be dead and like not moving, and then you can go back with a different finger capturing program, probably like the one that I'm using here. Like I've got tracking right now that I can move my fingers around. It's not perfect. But if you're just using it to track the fingers, you just click the record button in Blender and move your fingers around or whatever with whatever program of your choice. But yeah, it's just Rokoko, ROKOKO. You can use their single webcam AI filtering thing for absolutely free. The 2 webcam one, where you use 2 webcams at a different angle, that one's like $20 a month or whatever. But you know, you just want to give a try to something just for the hell of it to see how it works. Here's another one. And it's like you don't even need a green screen. You can just like be in the corner of your room and have a webcam here. Here's another one of a not Akuma. Yeah, here's one.
Yeah. I guess I remember I did a lot of, I mean, obviously animator. I did a lot of the moves where like when the hyena guy is like running down the stairs and a lot of the drum playing and guitar playing. I literally just grabbed a broom and just started air guitaring in front of a camera, and I used that as reference. But you know, this will essentially be like more reference, where it's like, all right, it just gets my model 70% on the way there.
Better than animating it with a mouse. Animating a bone rig with a mouse, I want to jump off a cliff and scream.
I actually animate with my tablet. Like I just kind of grab things around and move them.
Well, I just mean like manually animating the bones yourself. Like I want to scream. But even just something like this simple, being able to be tracked on something and just pasting those frames into my wolf model. Even if it's not perfect, you know.
Yeah, I mean, the way I see it, also I saw Flow yesterday, by the way. The way I see it is that like you animate, you know, at least the way I do it is like my 3D animation only needs to be like, you know, at least like between 70 and 60% of like the work. But when I hand draw on top of it is when I added all my sphere frames. Like the poses are gonna look better because I'm gonna push them, you know. Like if I could break the rig the same way I break my drawings, then I would put a lot more work into the 3D. But I can't. So like, yeah, some poses on 3D look wonky, but when I hand draw it, better. That'll let it appeal.
I mean, like smear and stretch and whatnot. You can, some models you can do that with.
Yeah.
I mean, even in this one, you can move this out. You can move pieces if you need to stretch something, and then just, you know, draw the arm in between there like that. Or you have it be one actual model and stretch it like that. You can do that too. Just retargeting. But I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
If I have to buy a $3,000 motion capture suit to get them to look right, I'll fucking do it. It's a tax write-off. It's for business. But hopefully I can do it with the webcams, because let me show you the dual webcam one now. I showed this video on here not too long ago. Now, I'm sure the example that they showed had a lot of cleanup and stuff, but we'll see. We'll see how much I need.
Hi, I'm Sam from Rokoko, and we are thrilled to bring you a new AI motion capture tool. Rokoko Video is now Rokoko Vision, and in addition to the still completely free single camera AI motion capture solution, we are adding a new dual camera AI mocap solution that is awesome. You just need 2 webcams and you can record and download super accurate motion capture all from your browser. Or you can open up your motion capture in Rokoko Studio, where you can do things like retargeting to characters, editing your foot contacts, doing pose edits, and exporting in a greater range of formats. So let's jump into it. First, we'll need to log in using a Rokoko ID. If you don't have one, it's free and super quick to sign up. After we sign in, we'll be greeted by the main menu for Rococo Vision. So here, all your previous recordings will show up for you to access at any time from any computer. But when we click the Create button, we are now presented with some options. In this video, we're here to talk about our new 2-camera tool, which is right here. The first thing we'll see is a screen talking about what gear you'll need. For dual camera, you'll need either 2 cameras hooked up to your computer via cable, say 2 webcams, or you can use a camera and then maybe your phone over Wi-Fi. The ideal camera setup involves 2 cameras with at least a 90-degree offset. This guarantees that one of the cameras will be able to clearly see your body, even if you're turning around. Once you've got your cameras set up and plugged in, hit Let's Get Started. Here you'll see 2 windows where you can select your cameras. You may have to enable your browser to have access to your cameras first, or you might have to reload the window to get the browser to recognize your cameras.
If you don't want to.
Here you can also double check to make sure that your entire body will fit into the frame of both cameras. Once you have your cameras up and running, you can hit Next, and then follow the on-screen instructions to calibrate. You only have to calibrate your cameras once for each time you set them up. Once we're done calibrating the cameras, we need to do a ground calibration. Then I will go and I'll put my little calibration pad down on the ground where both cameras can see it clearly. But note that the direction the arrow is pointing will be forward in your scene, and you'll have to do a floor calibration once per session.
Are they
After
just
successful
ordinary
calibration, we are now ready to record.
Yeah, you can see down there.
And
you can see in the picture it says HD Pro Webcam C920. Like the Logitech C920. Those are the 2 that I got. I already had one, but I gave it to Greg.
For a countdown, you can record your scene.
Just remember, like the only
because
real thing you
I
gotta
knew in my
worry
recording
about
I wasn't going to be turning all the way around, I chose to just look between the cameras as I recorded.
Anyway.
AI mocap works best when your face is visible to at least one camera, although you can totally turn all the way around and it will continue tracking you just fine.
Yeah, you can use 2 phones.
Once
you
you're
can use a
recording,
webcam and a phone.
Review our video.
As long as they can connect to your computer as a webcam for Discord or anything else like that, if you can set it as like a video capture device, it will work.
Most important thing is that we can trim out bits that we don't want. And so
but
I
for
can
the
just
single
trim
webcam
down
one,
the
yeah, you can just use your
and then I can
phone.
hit
One phone is a webcam through USB. It'll be
the
fine.
videos will then process, and this can take 5 minutes or so. It depends on how big your recording was. You can also jump back to the home screen of Rococo Vision, and your animation will appear there once it's ready. We can jump into the scene, and there we go. So we can navigate the scene by right-clicking to move the camera around and left-clicking to orbit. So this is awesome. We have a great mocap take, no drift, we have ground truth. This looks great. In this one, I'm doing some kicks, and most importantly, I'm turning all the way around, and you can see that we still have fantastic tracking.
If that is actually how good it is from the dual webcam.
But most importantly, up here at the top, we can download this animation. So this is really cool. You can download your mocap directly from the browser without even going into Rococo Studio. And once you do, you've got a great mocap take that you can bring into Blender, or Unreal Engine, or whatever CG software you're using. So there you go. That's how you use the new Rococo Vision 2-camera AI motion capture tool. It's been working super great, and we can't wait to see what you guys come up with. Again, there is that 14-day free trial.
Computer vision has gotten so much better since I was doing my like Xbox Connect stuff like 10 years ago. When it like I would turn around, it didn't even know which way I was facing.
Yeah, because it's just the stick figure thing that it was making. That's still pretty neat. I can't begin to wonder how they do that stuff.
They probably picked the cleanest take. I imagine that every single thing that says AI on it will have some malformed results.
Yeah. Because like that one I just showed of the dude just doing the 10-second thing, every single one of them, he was like leaned forward. Or the model was leaned forward for whatever reason. I don't know.
But yeah, I would just, expect it to work and then not work, and then stuff will have to be done manually or
Oh, there's always gonna have to be cleanup somewhere. Even with the really nice suits that you can buy for like $3,000, there's always gonna be a little bit of cleanup. But that's the goal, is to get, closest to zero.
That's a whole job, actually. Like
cleanup artist.
Capture at the job. So very, low level entry job, easy to get, but like it's somebody has to be in there with their human eyes and like double check everything.
But yeah, it's crazy actually if you think about it, how the price of mocap has gone down so much that you can actually do
thousands of dollars not too many years ago.
It was like $1 million when I did it in college. Like a 25 camera system, and each camera was like tens of thousands of dollars.
It's wild. Yeah, I remember when the Full Sail. I was like, oh, good Full Sail, $1 million equipment. That shit was wild. I had a chance to go to Full Sail and I turned it down. But I'm glad I did, because I would have owed my mom like $300,000 for the rest of my life.
Hey,
she would have had that over my head for decades. I'm glad I didn't.
I feel like I got off super easy, because the moment I left university, I only had like $40,000 worth of loans, and that really wasn't that much.
That's not too
bad. And it was even less because,
I said that's not too bad.
It's not. I paid all of it off last year, and I graduated just before COVID hit, and COVID just gave me amazing leeway on my loans.
Yeah.
So, I don't regret it. Well, that's it though. Like, I was not. Keep in mind that I was not paying rent. I was definitely not paying my own food or accommodation or anything like that while I was attending university. So I didn't have to get a job or anything. Like, I was still technically living with my parents while I was going to uni. So.
Well, most people that have that much debt get it garnished off their wages, and they have to stay at home. There's a lot of that. Like, I have so many friends that are like, yeah, I went to college and now I'm in so much in debt that they take it out of my paycheck and I can't afford to, pay rent. So I stay at home until my student debt's paid off. That shit's so scummy.
Yeah.
It's another reason, like, why I try to teach people on here as much as I can.
Exactly.
I sat in on a Sony Vegas college class, and that dude, the dude doing the Sony Vegas college class, like, I showed a couple people in there some stuff, and they were like, yeah, this is how I heard about the class. They're like, you just went over an entire semester's worth of stuff in like 6 hours. And I'm like, you're joking. And I sat in on one, and the dude running the class, I mean, he was like 40, 50 something years old, but he was really just dragging it out, and no one was interested, and he wasn't interested. And it was like, spending 20 minutes on, like, file and edit and how to, navigating the file menu and that stuff. And it I don't know, it was very upsetting. I was like, fuck, I could like they were lying. Like this dude probably spent an entire semester going over the basics of the fucking programs. Like, now you're ready for the second semester. That'll be $1,400 more dollars. Like, fuck off. This is 20 years ago. This is like 2006 or so. So, God.
Don't go to university. Come to me. I will teach you Blender. I will teach you grease pencil.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like everything you can learn in school, you could learn in YouTube. There's a YouTube video to teach you anything. It's just you have to pull yourself away from Flappy Bird and Finger Family and have the attention span to watch an educational YouTube video. I know that's everyone's least favorite bag, but yeah, like
I mean, it's fun if you do it with friends. Like,
if you're in a call with somebody and you're sharing with each other, like screen sharing and rapid, fast-paced learning, as long as you have retention, as long as you can hold on to it and wake up the next day and be like, oh yeah, I still remember how to do this, and I'm going to do it a little bit. Absolutely.
I would always like, not really like, oh, I specifically want to do this, but like I would always just hang out with a bunch of, like, the moment I started being like active on the internet, I was just starting hanging out with a bunch of artists that have been on the internet for longer than me, and they know how to paint, they know how to use the programs. Just ask them questions and just watch them. Even if you don't want to ask anything, just sit there and watch them draw and draw with them. And it's like by osmosis, you're gonna start learning stuff. You're gonna find out
that's a good way to put it.
Yeah, no, like I'm serious. Like, how did I learn grease pencil? I was just watching you stream on Twitch a bunch, and I was like, oh hey, I can do that. Oh hey, I can try that. And then I just started trying things on my own. You know.
Yeah, and that goes for everybody. If you have any sort of questions on Blender or animation or grease pencil or any stuff like that, always ask. I don't mind dropping what I'm doing for 20 minutes to explain something or show you how to do something. That offer always stands to anybody. I don't care if it derails my stream or I'm in the middle of something else. That's one of the things that my stream is specifically for. Is for tutorials and helping people get a better grasp of it. But anyway, that's going to be it for the stream tonight. I'll be back on tomorrow, maybe with my head shave. I got a hair appointment. So yeah, y'all be good, and we'll see you tomorrow.